Alright, here we go. Hello, Spinda. Currently across the street from my house grabbing a sandwich. Okay, no problem. Okay. So I only took Thursday off last week, but it feels like I haven't streamed in so long at this point. I don't know why, it feels like it's been 2 weeks. So yeah. Let me make sure all my stuff is set up. Okay, we got that, we got everything. I might have lost all of my voices. I don't know, we'll see. Holy shit, how many? 10 save, okay. Alright. Let's go. So we had just finished the first day of trial. So this is the second day of investigation in the Nickel Samurai. If I'm not mistaken, that's what he's called. Midnight, don't start. Midnight, please, I just sat down. Don't make me get up. Midnight. God damn it, this fucking cat. I'm gonna kill her one day. Stupid kitty. Alright. Let me make sure I'm not muted, that would be stupid. Again. It happened once, it can happen again, but I think we're good. Okay. Alright, let's go. March 22, 5:24 p.m. for Wright and Cole offices. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Wow. Okay. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict in 1 day though. Right? And so far the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On-Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So. Hey, you guys! Glad I caught up. I caught you, pal. No, that's not quite his voice. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is he doing here? Has been dubbed by Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's books now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. There we go. But we're kind of busy right now. Alright. The future. So, oh yeah, right. Spenda, I don't think you were there. I don't know if you're listening right now, but Edgeworth is back. He's back. So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that? Ha! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On-Guard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah? So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Alright, Phoenix. You're home. So I was saying, Edgeworth is back. He's back. I don't think you were there last stream when he came back, but he's back. He's not dead. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally.
The truth.
Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. On Guard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se, it just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
So I have no idea what's happening. Yeah, so this is we're starting the second day of investigation after the first trial. And like I said, Edgeworth is back. We're trying to get Matt on Guard found innocent. God, this case is such a mess. It's... What the fuck? Are you good? She just threw her scratch thingy down. Fucking hell. But yeah, this is the victim, this is the murder suspect. This is the manager of Matt. And this was the mentor of Celeste, which was the manager of the victim who committed suicide 2 years ago. And then Adrian also tried to commit suicide a bit after because she couldn't live without Celeste, I guess. Because she was relying on her way too much. It's a big mess. No, Edgeworth is not dead. He is not dead. Oh, also, who was it? Somebody told us. Oh yeah, Maya has been kidnapped. That's a thing. Celestia. Yeah, Maya has been kidnapped by a weird butler guy from the hotel. But we don't know who he is technically. We know the player, but Phoenix doesn't know. Because he wants us to get an innocent verdict on Matt. I'm not sure where that ties into place, but at the beginning of the trial he told us that he'd send us a present, and his present was actually shooting Von Karma in the shoulder so that she could not be the prosecutor, so Edgeworth came in to replace. And Edgeworth is acting a bit weird. It seems like he's trying to help us very subtly, but I'm not sure. Maya, yeah, this is Maya, yeah. So yeah, this is the big lines. This case is weird though. Franziska Von Karma. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot? Alright, I think we should be back. Let me just... Okay, we're good. Fucking hell, man. My PC has been like sometime in the last few weeks, sometimes it's happened that it just restart out of nowhere. I'm really gonna have to look into that, because if it starts happening on stream, that's not gonna be fun. So yeah, if I ever disappear randomly, that's because my PC decided to restart for absolutely no reason. No ads, please. I'm gonna go... Let me... Yeah, I've got like 45 minutes of free rolls still. Yeah, he will. Yeah, I'm not sure. My PC has just started to like restart from time to time, and it's really annoying. Okay, so this... Okay, we should be good. No ads. Okay, I'm gonna reset them in about 35 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that, because if it keeps happening on stream like that, that's gonna be a problem. It's really not gonna be fun. I'm also gonna start saving much more often because of it, I think. Otherwise I could lose like hours of progress, which would not be fun. Oh, thank you. You don't have to, but thank you. This, did I read all of this? Yeah. Yeah, right, okay. Okay, here we go. Miss Von Karma was shot to death on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. But she's going to be fine, right? Gotta have my emotes, yeah. I guess so. I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and is still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it would be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. I'm starting to think Gumshoe might have somewhat of a little king there.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
Okay, Pearl, you're a bit young for a king. I'm just gonna... No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, oh no, not this guy again. No. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Do you remember the weird doctor that was not really a doctor, the patient that was pretending to be a doctor? Cause that's where he was, the Hottie clinic. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. I don't want to go back there. I do not want to. Oh no. Oh no. Could hurt, you could get whipped. Yeah, that's... yeah. March 22, Detention Center Visitors Room. From what the guard told me, it sounds like along with Mr. On Guard, Miss Andrews is also being detained here.
Then we should talk with them since we're here.
Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning.
And we don't have time to waste.
Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. Alright, nothing here then. I don't think Gumshoe is gonna be there, is he? He just left us. I will destroy the chicken nugget. Didn't you just buy a sandwich or something? Fucking hell. March 22, Police Station, Criminal Affairs.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. I forgot. Wait, what? You forgot what? You forgot your sandwich that you just bought? There's no way, what?
Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You've gotta be kidding! There's over 100 people on here!
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearl, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. I get this. Oh my. Yeah, but what? I God, ADHD can be a bit more stronger than I thought it ever could, I guess. Like, you just bought it and you're hungry and you can forget it just like that. Wow, okay. That's that must be... yeah, I'm starting to understand that this must be horrible. March 22, Gatewater Hotel lobby.
Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have 2 for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass!
Yeah, it's her. I left it on the counter when I walked in. Oh my god. Well, glad to have been of use to remind you of it, I guess. Miss Oldbag.
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a ghastly, spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Also, I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But there was something much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Boo's heart. It's all your fault. You were awakened the wild beast inside old bag. Arr!
Don't ask. Apparently she's security here. I don't know if she's lying and just put on a fake uniform, or if that's a real uniform. Don't fucking ask. She also has a like toy gun that she keeps firing at us. I don't know what's up with her.
Miss Oldbag.
Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air's getting in there, no air gets out.
I don't think that's a good thing. Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions.
That gun, that fucking toy gun. I don't know what she's doing. I have no idea.
You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this. Oh man. Okay. I don't think there's anything new here to check.
Hey, I said no restless slaughtering and no touching. You're interfering with my watch, and that's a no-no.
Looks like in order to search around here, I have to first get this kooky alien to go away. My under the influence. This case is fun, but there's also weird stuff in it. I love the rat-a-ta-ta-ta, like, what the fuck, dude? Oh yeah, last stream I was starting to wonder if maybe she was starting to have dementia, cause like that's what it feels like right now. Thanks for that subtitles, right? I love that it's also like a ray gun. Fucking hell.
Ha! You're a million like years too early to be asking me question, whippersnapper.
Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigating done is to first do something about this cookie alien. Oh my god, okay, so she's not convinced or anything right now, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, actually, let's mark like my evidence quickly because I don't remember much of it. So this, that's the Nickel Samurai. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something, right? There was a press conference that was supposed to happen. Originally from Maya's kidnapper. Oh yeah, that's what he talks to us with. Lata's camera. The article. Alright. The suicide things, the knife, and this, yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go. Oh my god. I guess I have to go. Ah, fuck me. I don't remember the voice I gave him either. I don't. March 22, Hottie Clinic reception. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Oh, is this? Yeah, that was it. Yes, are you here to visit patient? Je pense, that was something like that, I think. Here, I'll do it. Ah, hi. Wait a second, you're... Thanks for that, Spenda. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Director Hottie! Oh shit. Hello.
Edgeworth, you see, he's not dead. He's right there. He's not dead.
Yes, I'm Director Hardy. Oh. You're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it?
Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude. Are you taking him seriously, Edward? There's no way you're taking him seriously. There is absolutely no way. It looks like Edward doesn't know about this director and his secret. Did my camera just... Okay, I think we're good. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Didn't know about this director and his secret.
She looked so beautiful, absolutely.
That was not his voice I gave him last time, but that's what we're going with this time, I guess.
She looked so beautiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all.
Her opponent was... I love this voice so much, thanks. Yeah, no, I think we're good.
And when I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
On her real secret... Oh my god, dude. Is he talking about what I'm thinking he's talking about? Because if so, that... No, I think he's talking about the wound. I see.
But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip.
Oh god, I don't like that.
Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it.
Every time he opens his mouth. Thank you, Von Karma. I don't like you, but thank you. God. What was her... I mean, her voice was all over the place. I changed it so many times.
Go back to your room.
You're so mean, so mean. My frisky Friska.
Oh my... Frisky Friska. Dude. I cannot do accents. I cannot.
Okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes.
And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, Wright?
Ah, I knew I shouldn't have come here.
I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
It was the only logical course of action given the bullet that was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. This sort of thing happened. I mean, to be fair, it happened to his dad. To her dad. Her dad got shot in the shoulder and now so did she. That runs in the family, I guess. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure your guilty verdict on Mr. Angard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal?
Is it when my dad gets shot in the shoulder? You're denying it? That was 15 years ago, about last year, so 16 years ago now. So that was, she must have, like right now she's what, 18 I think? So she had barely been born. She was like 1 or 2 probably. I can't get to the court record, but she's 18, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial will already be over.
All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime?
That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Engard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means.
Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engard will be found guilty. She's been a prosecutor since she was 13. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Can you imagine getting to court and there's a literal child in front of you? Like, that's either the scariest feeling you can have or the best feeling you can have. And you'll know the moment she opens her mouth. Like with the first thing she says, you'll know it.
And what does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all.
But you had to know she was. Ow!
I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Also, I streamed 9 souls today and actually... Oh no! And it was during the best part of the game. No, I know how that feels. I don't know if... I think that was true to Trin. I said it when she came by last week, but there was a moment last week where I was muted for about that 45 minutes. Because like my dog jumped on me and he kind of like pushed the button that can mute my mic. You were there? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so thanks to Cuddly Fruit, she told me, but yeah, I was muted for about 45 minutes. That was fun to know. At least it wasn't the whole stream. Edgeworth. Today's trial. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far...
But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural.
No one told me because no one was in the chat. That sucks. I'm very excited for you. Yeah, definitely. I don't think it's gonna be on the next poll yet, because next poll is probably gonna be either Dark Souls 3, Blasphemous, because as much fun as 9 Souls looks to be, I feel like Blasphemous's atmosphere, I'm really drawn to that one. So Dark Souls 3, Blasphemous, and Dishonored 2, because that's one that's been on my list for so long, like even before streaming. I've played the first one like years ago. At this point I really need to play the second one. But yeah, either Dark Souls 3, Blasphemous, or Dishonored 2 are gonna be on the next poll. And from my calculations, that should happen next weekend, because I'm pretty sure I finished this game. I mean, hopefully I finish this case and this game today, so then tomorrow I start the third game, and I'm pretty sure I should finish it midway through next week. So we'll see. Played some Blasphemous, and yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the atmosphere and the difficulty of Souls games. I'm really like feeling playing a Souls games right now, or something that feels like it a bit. So that's why, as much fun as 9 Souls looks to be, it doesn't really fit with my vibe right now. Yeah, good to know. Good to know. Because at first it didn't seem like it doesn't have iframes. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see. I still haven't quite made up my mind, but I think that's gonna be the next poll. Adrian's card. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you.
Witness, That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This! I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
Yeah, right, that card. I don't know where it fits in yet. That face is great, it really is. That card, what in the world is it?
You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this.
Alright, Edgeworth. He is really different from before.
A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it.
I understand.
Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer.
That's the guy who kidnapped Maya.
And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that.
An assassin. Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. You ever had strawberries and cream, Dr. Yeah, I do. No thanks. I mean, to be fair, I should try it again at some point, just because it's been years since the last time, and as you grow up, sometimes the tastes can change. But I just remembered that I really did not like it. So, who is this Shelly the Killer?
The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name.
So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them?
He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why will you do something like that?
You should try cream soda. Oh, I don't like cream soda though. I don't... the taste is just weird to me. I don't like it.
You think it is a part of... we think it is a part of his duty to his clients.
His duty?
If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients.
You hit my two favorite sodas. Well, sorry. My two favorites will probably be... Honestly, pretty classic. I think Pepsi and 7-Up. Or between 7-Up and Sprite. I think more Sprite, but yeah, Pepsi and Sprite probably. It's pretty classic, but that's what I... But yeah, Mountain Dews, I like Mountain Dew. It's not my favorite, but I like it. From time to time, it's really good. Yeah, so I am Pepsi over Coke. I don't like Coke. Pepsi all the way. Fuck Coke, man. It has such a weird aftertaste that I don't like. Yeah. I was more 7-Up before, but in the last few years I've grown to like Sprite more than 7-Up. I'm not sure why, but yeah.
It also serves as insurance against any charge being pushed on to his clients.
I see.
The Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
McDonald's Sprite all the way. Yeah, I think it's McDonald's. Yeah, it's with when I was ordering a lot of like ordering McDonald's every other week or something by Uber Eats, and since they didn't have 7-Up, I took Sprite instead, and I think that's how I developed the taste for Sprite more than 7-Up. But yeah, my blood was mostly Pepsi. Yeah.
I guess that even honorable assassins can exist.
So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case?
It will appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree?
Shelly the Killer, huh? Did he even realize?
I noticed something at the trial today. You are behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter?
I guess I should just tell him? Hate when Shelly is the killer. God damn it. Maya, she's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want?
An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There is no way you can find her. We don't have even a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way.
Right, listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Angard, your own client.
How do you know?
Please stop. I can listen to you. I can't believe that.
I see.
Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to the Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter.
Receipt from Edgeworth allows the bearer. Okay.
In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you excuse me.
Alright.
Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Angard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home, safe and sound.
Date, time, location.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found.
Yeah, okay, so this is not real time, because we saw this happen. What was it? I think at the just before the trial started earlier today. So this is not real time. That's good to know.
Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around.
Alright, where are we? You have to get a killer proven innocent. I mean, he told me to get an acquittal on the murder suspect, which is supposedly innocent, but like, now from what Edgeworth said, he might have ordered the killing. So it's a bit weird. The details on Earth are not exactly date, time, location. Whoa, where the fuck are we? What the hell?
What is this place? I've got the feeling I'm not in a hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
Right, cause she can kind of communicate a little bit with us by channeling Maya from where she is, and then Pearl can channel Maya on our side, and we can kind of communicate a little bit with that. That's pretty cool. I like that.
What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here?
Good fucking question.
Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I will so die a happy samurai fan, if I ever got to see Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Yeah, I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered.
Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here.
Come on, this is like... What, 2000... No, I guess that was in the future from the first game, so this is like 2017 and she doesn't know how to use a computer? Fucking hell. Yeah, right? Like, what the fuck? Why is there a doggy door? Also, what the fuck is this photo? Let's explore the rest first.
It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kinda feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? That's weird. What's a figurine doing on the sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it.
Okay.
I wonder if it's some kind of a puzzle or something.
Okay.
There's a firm picture sitting on this coffee table.
Is it? Is it Celeste? I think it is. It totally is. If it's not, it really looks like her.
It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see.
Cross to an escape. Yeah.
I think it says, with love, Celeste.
Yeah.
I bet this could be a clue.
Alright.
Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here.
Oh, this will simply not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
Yeah.
It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I will suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean...
Also, the zipper he has on his face still freaks me out a lot. This is the creepiest fucking character in this game so far. Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct? He's quite scary. Yeah, he is.
The dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. I also like the voice I'm doing with him. I don't know why, it just feels right.
No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick!
Okay. March 22, 7:04 p.m. Hottie Clinic. Why are we back here?
Mr. Nick?
Oh yes, Pearls. Got caught up in my thoughts about my situation. Oh yeah, right, we were here before that happened.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know?
I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Angard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. Oh, hello Gumshoe, you're still here. You know that you don't have to stay here if I'm not here, right? Like, you can leave. Is he back now? He is. March 22, Dissension Center, Visitor's Room. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Oh.
I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matongard. Ah, here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So, no, it was like a dude voice. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down the hotel, alright? That's all?
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. Please feed my cat Shu. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel. Shoes is an amazing name for a cat. If I had called my cat Shoes, I would be threatening her every fucking day to make her into shoes. Every fucking time she climbs on the counter. Every time. The client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on this cat. Do I have the keys? I'm gonna have to enter by a fraction. Should become shoes. Yeah, exactly. Can I go? Yeah, I can. Okay, let's explore the hotel first and we'll go there after. Alright, let's show her the thing. Here it is. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Itchy poo.
Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour smell? God damn it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Phoenix, why? Why would you say something like that?
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct an investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because the Jipu said so, you understand?
Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you have the hook.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's going to come out of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can go into Angar's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. I've been shot.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Windy Oldbag.
Alright then, so just checking. I don't think there's anything new. Yeah. Okay. The hall. March 22, Gatewater Hotel, Viala Hall. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Hallway. March 22, Gatewater Hotel, hallway.
Hey, city boy!
Laura, you're still here.
Recon course. An investigating photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But do you have a camera?
Right given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, yeah, breath thief?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Night of the Murderer Scandal camera. Alright, I'm gonna turn my ads on back soon. Pre-rolls are almost back on. I want to ask you about the Night of the Murder.
What? You're really gonna shell out the bugs for the info I got?
Lada, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. Sorry.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Fucking... hiccups. Stupid. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
the security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that Didier wrote?
Yeah, can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about guards shoving his manager lady onto corridor?
Wait, what was that note again? Shit, I can't... yeah, there we go. What note? I don't think I have it. Damn. I don't fully remember what it was. Yeah.
Ah well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldoers. Hey, what's with ya? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here?
Alright.
Ah, my baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated persecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Yeah, that redcoat's for your friend, ain't ya?
You're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya? Okay, fucking hell. That southern dialect.
So put in a few good words for me and get me my camera.
You want me to do what?
Listen, knock the guy really good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there. Yeah, I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you then.
And you two there, little, keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it to me.
Will you please just leave already? Alright, let me go turn my ads back on. Because pre-rolls are about to start again and I don't want that. Alright. Let's hope they start by themselves at some point. But for now, let's keep going. Wait, no. Okay. So I can go into Angar's room. So let's keep going. March 22, Gatewater Hotel, Corridas Hotel Room. Alright, who is that?
Mr. Nick!
What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts. Why?
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Can I just shoot her at this point or something? I'm so...
What the fuck? Why? Fucking why?
Excuse me, what's who you're calling a demon brat?
Ah! Zoinks, it's the alien.
Who are you calling an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What's wrong with young Iceland today?
Oh yeah, ad break. Oh, it has started. Okay. I'll take a little break in the meantime. I'll be right back. I need to refill my water bottle at the very least. So yeah, I'll be right back. So, as you can see, I've been kicked off the stream by my cat who took my chair while I was gone. So I don't know what to do anymore. I guess she's the new streamer now. I don't know how entertaining she'll be, but yeah, I guess I'm gone. Can you please leave? Can you let me? Thank you. God damn. Stupid. Okay.
I came down here to pay my respect to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
Oops. Night of the murder. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer in her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecile look on her face.
With that imbecile look on her face? Okay, got it.
Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, alright.
Now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard.
Well, that's just a recent thing, bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick,
What is it, Pearls?
the presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. And in the killer's room was a bear. I wonder if that's related. It feels like it will be. All of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bear.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know? When my dear one was in training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by the river going, you sure can fight. You too, Bob, you too.
Did all that really happen?
It's in this biography, Bob.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as a present.
Yeah, nice. Bears. Alright. I don't think there's anything else here then. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's... yeah. Okay. I think that's all there is here for now. So let's go feed On Guard's cat, I guess. March 22, On Guard Mansion, living room. Sure is dark.
I'll go turn on the light.
Oh shit, hello. Wow. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shoo the kitty cat. Shoo!
Oh my god. So I guess this is Shu.
Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
Oh my god, that's like fake Mew sound. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Is it? It is! Oh my god. It's his butler. May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Ungar's lawyer. The masters? Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. But if he has a butler, why would he ask us to feed his cat? That doesn't make sense. Because his butler would be able to feed his cat? So why are we here then? That is weird. I don't like this. Okay, let's examine the place.
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit the manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
That is, yeah, it really is. Like, I don't understand.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
Unless he's pretending to be his butler and On Guard just doesn't know him. But that doesn't quite work with me either. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow.
But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is it with me and feeling inferior today? There was a door, a doggy door, or I guess now a cat door, on Maya, in Maya's room. Is she in here?
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. On Guard's cat to use. Oh my god, my fucking eye, what the hell? I've got something in my eye. Ugh.
Oh, you mean shoe?
The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Is she in that door? Oh no, Maya. There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Bells. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Alright.
Ah, there are masks there.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of New Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry at that I know more about that show than a kid. Anything else? I don't think so. Alright, let's talk to this guy. See why we're really here. Matt On Guard. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master of his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would like to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. Okay. That's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoe. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. That's not crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young, and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there is also a lot to be proud of being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay. Nothing else here? Are we sure about that? I guess not. Alright. That was interestingly useless. And Bacon faces on the interestingly. Oops, that's not where I wanted to go. Criminal affairs. No, Edgeworth isn't here. Damn it. Detention center? Nope. Hotel lobby. Okay, maybe. No, damn it. I feel like I must have missed something with the old bag. Oh, never mind. I'm on Bear, and I say it's barely. Oh my god, it's barely 8 o'clock. I cannot deal with these puns anymore. What is that infernal racket? When the old bag, yeah.
It's one of the prison going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second.
8 p.m.? That's the time when the hour ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since their ceremony. Oh shit. The transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you? Well, you cannot even comprehend how tired I am of their puns. Wait, what happened? Why? It seems you are not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I can't explain why, but for reasons, but trust me. I'll trust you. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I have heard the news. So it would seem my prison did you no good.
No, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. But I had to listen to bear puns every day for my entire life. Oh no. Oh no, that sucks. Oh shit. I'm sorry for you. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else after all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Then... a little. What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Connect. Damn it, did the transfer just suddenly break? Excuse me. Oh no.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transfer suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Do we have that? I don't think we know anyone like that right now. John Doe, the butler of Vanguard Mission, but for some reason I get the feeling we've met before. Yeah. You're not an expert in technology, are you? I didn't think so. No, not talk. Move. Would Lada be one? I don't think so. Okay. March 22, Wright and Cole offices. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. Irishman's luxurious food course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook. But I don't have that time to eat. Sorry. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up, right? Like... Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder if what I should try asking him about. Whoops. Are you good with technology, Gumshoe?
This receiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
Check Discord. Ooh, what is on Discord? Oh my god, my nose.
Damn, that looks cool. That looks fucking nice. What the hell? How many pieces is that?
That looks fucking cool though. What thing? 600 or 800? Oh, nice. The more the better. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? The Rivendell said, what? Wait. Oh, yeah, right, the set you showed me. Damn, that's fucking awesome. 6,000? What did you say, 6,000? Yeah. That's insane. That's fucking insane, what the hell? I just don't have the space really in my apartment, otherwise I would be so into Legos, but I just don't have the place to store them really. That's so cool though.
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange, I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Have you never heard of going under a tunnel, Phoenix? Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when the radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Right, that was a thing before. Right, when cell phones were new, that was a thing, I think.
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Huh? Was that ever a thing? I don't remember that ever being a thing. I mean, to be fair, like, what dryer is next to a TV, but still. I've never heard of that.
Oh, yes, the TV does that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. Sent another thing. Ooh. Fucking hell. Yeah, I just don't have the space for all that shit. Which honestly might be a good thing, cause I don't waste money that way. I don't have much money to waste on that either, but yeah. That's really cool though. I like how half your stuff is Spider-Man too. Like you have so much stuff, but half of it is just Spider-Man stuff. Man, that's so fucking cool. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's standing out very strong radio waves, pal. Oh yeah, Spider-Man wall, yeah, exactly. Something like, like a listening device or something.
Ah,
Hey, speaking of that, where are you when it happened?
we were in Mr. Corrida's room. The scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the scene later, alright, pal?
Wait, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! Fuck yeah, Gumshoe. Rico has definitely taken many money from me. Yeah. How expensive? Because sets like that are really expensive, aren't they? They're like hundreds of dollars sometimes. That is so much money.
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go. Yellow hole. My nose. Why is it so itchy? I don't know. Don't ask me. There we go. March 22, Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room. Rivendell is 500. Holy shit. That is insane. God damn. Yeah, I don't... I mean, technically, like, the way I'm talking, it feels like I don't have any money, but no, I have money. Money is not a problem for me, but I'm just always so... Like, every time I look at something and I'm thinking about buying something, I'm always like, but do I really need it? Do I really need it? And then I end up not buying it, and that's probably why I have so much money. I just don't spend on anything. I've never gotten this at more than 200. Oof. Yeah, 200 is still a lot, dude. I don't... Like, I'd like to get into Legos, but I'd look at those sets and I'd be like, nope. Another day, not now. Wish I could do that, at least with video games. Yeah, no, I've always been good at not spending my money. That's why I have a bit less now, but I probably have a lot, like 5 figures right now. Still, I'm pretty, yeah, definitely close to 20k, honestly. But yeah, because I don't spend it on anything except like life stuff, rent and food and all that. Yeah. Hey Shay, I didn't even realize. Hello Shay, how is it going? I'll give you a little shout out, cause why not? Shay's a cool guy for anyone who doesn't know him. Go check him out. Okay. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. No worries, hope you're doing yeah. Yeah, I am. I really am. Hopefully finishing this second game in the trilogy tonight, and then I'll be able to start the final game tomorrow. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look it down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. Oops, I missed something, I think. But you can set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh ho 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 ho. Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now tell us. I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device of some sort on the... There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right, now first, let's turn on the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving you a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock on it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal?
Alright. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first, before we get ahead of ourselves here. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? No, and I really thought it had to be in the phone too.
Wait, the lamp? Lamp, check. Listening device? Nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Ah, yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. That's not our room. Why are we feeling guilty about it? I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places. Looks like the TV was left on, and it's now showing an old samurai movie. Yeah, this channel plays all sort of international movies, as well as domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to study Japanese. I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. Yeah, the lamp. Lamp check listening device, nope. The same thing. Nothing weird here. That lamp. Nothing. Not behind the painting. Oh wait. Where's that bear that... It was that one, but okay, that's not it. Alright, let's keep going here then. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here. A cell phone? What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Korean village. And Pearls has never lived outside that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Radio. The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kid's Question Corner. Professor. Why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Gravity. I think. Something like that. Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? Hello? Well, the listening device isn't in the air conditioner. Okay. Ah, yuck! This air filter is covered in dust and dirty. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it. I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal. What? Oh, nothing. Yeah, it's not gonna be on this side. Hey Spenda, do you remember Rice Bot from, what was it, Imposter Factory? Because I think we got a rice cooker here.
Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. Yes. I saw that last stream and I was like, that's Racebot. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago.
Oh,
Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. I'm pretty sure it would be in a bear sent by the killer, right? I feel like that would be the most logical thing. But I guess not. Okay. What's that? Oh, dryer. And here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think.
a dryer? Oh, if you use...
Oh, those kind. I forgot about those kinds of dryers. I thought they were talking about the like drying machine, and I was like, none of those are ever near TV. So what? But no, those make sense. But I still, do they mess with the TV? I've never heard of that before.
Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all red, right?
Yeah.
And when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right?
Yeah, I've never heard of that before. Maybe that was a thing like 20 years ago, but I've never heard of it. Hey, good memory, Pearls.
I will never forget it for the rest of my life.
Alright. The remote? Yeah, TV remote control, but it doesn't look like the listening device is in here.
So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like, could I make you change your expressions like TV channels? Zap!
Hey! But if I could, oh, the people I would give him the old mute button to. Well, I don't think it's going to work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Oh, that was cute. There's no listening device in that notebook computer.
What's a notebook computer?
Do you know what a notebook is?
Yes, it's a small book with paper that you can write on. So?
Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
But Mr. Nick, what's a laptop?
Oh boy. We're not getting out of this one with her. So we got the fridge, we got that, whatever that is, this, and... Did I do the rice cooker? I don't think I did.
Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here.
Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder.
Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, got to keep the trail and crime scene warm.
I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical. Am I missing it, or is it in one of those three things?
This is a refrigerator, right?
I really don't think the listening device is in something like this.
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices? Oops.
Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it.
Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device.
What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. Alright, I missed it somewhere, somehow. Oh, hello. I don't think that's normal. There we go.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I have ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet, but there's bear's eyes is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves.
Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Humph. Rip.
No.
Alright. That's... It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What a emitter? A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
Alright. So this tiny thing is a camera? Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on the battery, which comes with it in the set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right. Spy camera set to record the victim's room from 8 PM to 1 hour. For 1 hour. Was running at time of murder. Ooh, that's interesting. So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yup, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for 1 hour. 8 PM, that was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape.
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye.
And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurida this present? I don't know, pal. But hey, this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to find out? The spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room. I got it.
What?
Hey pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to go around the electronics shop and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 PM.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Camera. Spy camera and transmitter given to detective. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! I've never seen him so fucking into it. It's great to see.
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward.
one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet.
Got that.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
I like how Edgeworth took one look at the bear and he knows exactly where it's coming from. At this moment, I'm imagining his house is full of bears because he's so into them.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 PM. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things to do.
Stuffed bear snatched by Edgeworth.
How are you carrying that thing? I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I mean, I don't want to say you're weak or whatever, but that's a big fucking bear. How do you carry that? What? See you soon, right? I need to see that. Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
I never thought that. To be honest, I don't know anymore. Also, why is my phone, like my camera, flashing bright at some point? It's annoying.
You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth.
Juan Corrida's real killer, Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. Yeah. I need to buy a fucking camera, dude. I need to stop saying it and do it. And discard Shelly the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Use some of your 20k. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like a lot of that money, I said that, but a lot of that money is kind of in an emergency fund kind of thing. Like in the worst case scenario, I have a lot of money to support myself. So like a lot of that money is on the side there, but I still got quite a good amount that I can use. I just don't because I'm like that. I just, you know, those people who just in an RPG will keep items instead of using them in fights until the very end of the game, and they're like, well, never use that. That's me, but like money in real life. That's what it is. Alright, first part of the investigation then. I don't think it's a trial yet. Okay, let's save. Also, I didn't save once during that. That would have been really annoying if my PC had crashed again. I need some of that energy. Yeah, I think it's just been instilled in me since I was a child. Not by my parents or anything, just like I've always been a bit greedy like that, I guess you could say. March 22, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Corridas Hotel Room.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found missing Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professional, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
The real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Kurida was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelby the killer, right?
And the guard Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who was for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands and blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? Yeah, no, it's not her, there's no way.
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be.
Matt on guard himself.
If Mr. Angard really did hire the assassin,
then he is not innocent at all. Far from it, he will be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Angard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him...
Mr. Angard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I didn't see any psych-locks at that time. I called this so long ago. Wait, what? What did you call? Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. That he did it. No, I don't believe he did. I don't know who. I mean, maybe Mr. D. Killer did it himself, but I don't know. Can you imagine if it was Will Powers, like we saved him from a murder, from being a murder suspect. We got him a not guilty verdict like a year and a half ago, and now he's actually guilty for real. That would be the plot twist, dude. I don't see anyone in this list who could have done it. Unless that was a contract from her from 2 years ago, but I doubt it. That would be quite amazing, though, if they find a way to make that happen. Maya did it, yeah, right. Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls?
Juan had bet everything on the Jamin Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his in hands a secret was so powerful that it will destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Right, there was that too.
Mr. Angard's secret? What is this secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. Angard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. This is bad. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Angard. There's no way around it now. Oh, hello. March 22, Gatewater Hotel, Holloway.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. Engard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, pros. Don't you worry. March 22, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Fucking old bag. Oh, she's gone? Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing to that has anything to do with you. All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know them, frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Ichibu, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said,
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated liar.
so I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What pal you are. Oh man.
This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a camera hidden in one of the prisons.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was. You know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip's that been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? Oh, ad break in about 3 minutes. But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita.
I'll let you in on another secret, young un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, buffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything. I just finished taking the thing apart. Oh, the Lego thing?
So, you want to know about Juan and that manager, right?
It was in several pieces in the bag. Okay. Nice, have fun with that. That looks fucking nice to make. That and a good podcast or like a stream, that will be so relaxing to do, I imagine.
Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh,
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know, that manager, her woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
oh, you're talking about Miss Celestine Pax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right? That's what I'm doing, yeah.
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita?
Ha, really? Young kids today, don't you know anything? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days...
Wait,
That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement.
okay, that's new. 3 days after the marriage announcement. What in the...
Why would Miss Syntax want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
I did what?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
I guess Trin canceled your marriage on you, Spenda. That's what she said. Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, That manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Alright, and here I will take a little break because the ads are coming in about 5 seconds, I think. So I'll be right back. Yeah, there we go. I'll be right back. And we're back. Ads are over here. Let's go. Move. You good, Benji? Good dog. Good to go. Oi. No. March 22, Geatwater Hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundreds people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Where is Will Powers? We haven't seen him since yesterday. Let's go to the detention center. See if Vanguard can tell us his secret. March 22.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Oh, I guess I have to give up on making salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. detention. March 22, detention center, visitors room. Is he here actually? Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk with Mr. Engard tonight.
But isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. Hello? Visiting hours ended hours ago, so what's he watching over now?
Maybe he did something bad and he's standing there as punishment?
Somehow, I don't think that's it. Alright then,
Maybe it's watching the Mr. Policeman who's standing over there.
somehow I don't think that's it. Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll come back later, I guess. God damn it. I need to talk to one guard. I can't present anything, right? No? Okay. Alright then. Criminal Affairs. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Angard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Engard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnappers' demands and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. Nice. Thank you, Edgeworth.
What?
How about we call them so they know? Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have more trial in the bag. Alright, let's go back. March 22, detention center, visitors room. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Can I do both? I hope I can do both, but we'll start with Engard for sure. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edward just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engard. What's wrong? Mr. Engard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews.
It looked like somehow Juan had
okay.
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it will destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
I cannot speak. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Yeah. Oh shit. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, 5 of them? My dude, can you just be honest with me? I'm your fucking lawyer, man. I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops. You said the secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude.
Yeah, but I don't have any of the details if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Pike's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Oh my god, dude. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for some pizza? My treat. I mean, I kind of am, so.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of pea, like green peas?
Oh, my sweet, sweet child, you don't know what pizza is. Oh, poor fucking you. That is so tragic. Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza shop, dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Child abuse for real, right? Thankfully she's what, 8 I think? So she hasn't missed too much of her life for pizza. She can definitely catch up. Mr. On guard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Alright, I think I'm gonna need some more stuff before I do this. So let's check other places. Can I go back to his room? Yeah, I can. March 22 and guard mention living room. It looks like no one is around.
What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face?
Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches on his face.
Shoo! Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Come on, let's play.
No. I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Anything new I can check? Can I...
There's a small door,
but okay, it's the same thing. Yeah. Alright, I don't think there's gonna be anything here then. Okay, maybe I can do his secret then. I don't think there's anything new anywhere here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, oh, I can talk to... Maybe I can talk to Andrews? Now then, who's sorry? Yeah, there we go, nice.
Oh, it's you.
I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. Engard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engard if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean...
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
Celeste Impax. About Miss Celeste Impax.
I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry?
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it, but why?
I didn't want it to spread just like another piece of gossip. but I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Angard?
That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right?
Yes, they're so good at what they couldn't figure... No. Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Celeste's death? I can... Miss Andrews...
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now?
Oh, her too. You too? Just one at least. A psyche lock, huh?
Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But...
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Alright, let's see if we can break that lock. Damn, who killed me? Yeah. Yeah, that whole suicide story sounds really fishy. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Angard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Angard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
So, you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Are we talking about Celeste here? I'm guessing. Hopefully?
Celeste.
There is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Syntax's suicide.
What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager.
Yeah, but she was more than that, wasn't she?
On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt?
You're right, you haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Angard, it will mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Syntax's and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
Oh, I don't think I can. Between Celeste and Matt, I don't think I have anything for that. Alright, don't think I have enough evidence. Alright, I feel like I'm missing something. Let me save here, just because my PC might decide to crash at any time. So it seems good right now, but yeah. March 22, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Oh, Mr. Powers.
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial.
Wait, but you didn't see anything. You were with us the whole time. How can you be a witness? Powers did it. That's what I said earlier. Can you imagine if he's the one who did it? Like, we saved him from being found guilty a year and a half ago, just for him to actually kill someone later. That would be insane.
And I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
You said my face and the whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Tomorrow's testimony, yeah, what do you have to say? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet.
You don't know what you're gonna testify about?
But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it? I'm trying to remember, was he with us when Maya was kidnapped? Because if I remember correctly, the butler who kidnapped her is the one who came to us and said she had a phone call and then she was not seen again. I'm wondering if that's what they're saying and Edgeworth is gonna try to prove that the killer is the one who killed him by saying that he was in the hotel at that time because he's also the one who kidnapped Maya. I'm not sure. I don't remember if he was with us or if he stayed in the lobby. Because there were 3 of us. Right? Or was it only me and Maya? No, I'm pretty sure there were 3 of us. I don't remember.
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only 2 allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I?
This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going on.
But what is it really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. Yeah. He would never turn the pretty face away if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Oh, so sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon me over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic?
Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in the world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey. So, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and his suicide?
You mean Miss Impax?
We heard something how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Ah, okay. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Kurita? Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said it looks like she got caught up in a truly insidious man.
A truly insidious man. Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be the reason, that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Arngard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Hello?
Mr. Nick, your phone.
Hey, that's the Still Some Writing song, isn't it?
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know.
Hello?
We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon.
What's wrong?
Something's really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, he...
Edgeworth?
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end.
Hello? He got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
Edgeworth died. No. I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Oh, why am I still so tired? Always.
Maybe it will be good news.
Somehow, I doubt that. Yeah, there's no way Edgeworth is dead. I'm never going to believe that. March 22, Wright and Cole offices.
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Well, what happened? See, he's not dead. He was here.
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
This quickly?
And this bear's what gave them away, pal.
The bear.
I figured that, pal. I figured that we should have been looking to the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured?
Shh, girls. And? Go on.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt on guard.
Huh?
Matt on guard. Your client, that's you, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. God fucking damn it, man. Can anything be simple in this case? Stuffed bear. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for 3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
$3,800 for a stuffed bear? That's ridiculous. A receipt? That's all you have?
Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Arngard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Arngard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Arngard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. Alright. God damn it.
So what about the spy camera we found?
Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to follow into evidence.
Okay. Spy camera, transmitter and stuff verified into the court record. Set to record the victims. Yeah, I get it.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt on guards.
Why would Mr. Engard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you going to see him? Mr. Engard, I mean.
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt on guard, what in the world have you done? Good question. Alright, let's go back. Oh, hello.
You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10, dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
Alright, let's do this. That is a lot of locks. I don't like that. Matt's secret. Alright, let me make a save here actually. Can I not? Oh my god, I can't. Okay, let me back out. Okay. Okay, let's make a save. And here we go. Sorry about that. God damn. I just can never feel rested these days. I don't know what's happening with me. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What will he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. With this... Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden?
The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
I guess one had a few of those kinds of fun too, dude.
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was you. And now we got the hiccups again, that's great. Mr. On guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Oh, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What does the bear tell you?
He says that the only one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On guard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
It looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Here is proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear.
The receipt. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from that is that I spent 3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This 3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
$3,800 toothbrush?
It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristle.
Sure. You, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing?
Yes?
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course it will be strictly confidential.
So, what are you going to do now?
Edgeworth is dead, I'm telling you. No, Edgeworth was waiting at the office but he couldn't stay long enough with Gumshoe. He's fine, he's totally fine. I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reasons you hid this camera into Mr. Corrida's room and filmed it in secret is... No. Is it the rumors thing? The magazine? Yeah, nice.
Adrian Andrews?
There is a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corrida, you are going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right?
Dude, you can be such a moron.
Huh?
Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy.
The good stuff. Juicy.
Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it will be the end, dude.
Too bad that wasn't your intention.
What are you talking about?
I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corrida because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corrida's room was... the suicide note? Or the press conference? I'll go to the press conference and hope that's it. Shit. Yeah, damn it. Alright, then the suicide note, that's the only other thing you can see here. No, damn it, fuck, I fucked up. What was it then? What? Oh, okay, it just puts me back here. Oh nice, it doesn't make me fail. Good, good, good. That's good to know. Alright, I just have to do the whole thing again.
Oh shit, that was... fuck. I went too quick, that was not it. Damn it. This, then the bear. Oh right, I need to present his profile before they receive. That's what. That's why. There we go. Right. The reason... Okay. So I had done the magazine... What does it say again? Oh yeah, that he doesn't care about that because it's good stuff. The real reason... Oops. To film the murder? Just because I don't want to do it all over again, I'm gonna check. Because I really don't know right now. Spy camera, stuff there, mat on guard, credit card receipt, picture card. Cheating, yeah, sometimes I do. Just because at some point I just want to advance the story, I don't want to stay here for an hour doing it on the same screen. Wait, picture card? Do I have that? Oh, picture card. Oh, this, okay. Yeah, okay, so to film the murder, probably. Could go through all of HQ without spells, but has to cheat. It's not the same thing, so, like... Because this is just... This is just a visual novel, it's just reading the same thing over and over again, otherwise. It's not the same thing. Also, I'm not done with Hollow Knight yet. I still have Pantheon 5 that I need to go back to at some point. I'm just every time I think about it, so I'm just like so not down for it. Ugh.
What's this card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly, the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him?
If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client, I guess. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matan Guard.
Yeah. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway.
Is he...
Mr. Ungard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? What? Don't leave me hanging here. Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. To meet who? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. Okay, this was about the last thing I would have expected. Holy shit. Well done, Ace Attorney, well done here. I did not see this coming one fucking bit. I absolutely love this transformation. This is so fucking good. Huh. Basically, we called him on being the killer's client, and he just like kind of gave up on the lie, and he threw his hair back that was hiding his eye, and he's revealing himself, the real him now. Okay, I'm into it. I'm fucking into it. Let's talk then. Do we have an actual murderer on our hands? Cause if so, that's gonna be very interesting. Cause usually, like, so far all of our clients have been innocent, but now I don't know anymore. Matt's secret. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. So you are Shelly the Killer's client. You didn't really think I will dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is who one is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Okay, so now it makes more sense why his butler wants him free. It's all coming together slowly. Go on, and let us go around and talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the word of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret, but I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deeds over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's why he wants him free, because if he goes to jail, he's gonna release the footage. Oh my god, this is so many layers deep here. Oh, I'm loving this. Wow. Okay, so Mr. Killer kidnapped Maya to force us to get an innocent, a not guilty verdict on Matt on guard. Otherwise, Matt on guard would release the footage of Mr. Killer killing Corrida. That's insane. Oh, I like this. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl. Alright. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida?
Because he was about to sling so much tongue onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Ungard's secret would have...
Ah, well, that's what you call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Liar. Everyone, all working their butts off for me. Matt on guard. Ah, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Liar? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, was that the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room.
You killed Mr. Corrida.
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Ugh. Oh, but too bad.
You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you?
You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound?
Ah, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely cannot do. Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You scoundrel!
So, if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I get you for this.
That's such a cliche phrase. Who once said something just like that if memory serves? Of course. Well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Liar.
Maya, what am I supposed to do?
Ooh. And now?
Now you finally found it. No. The startling line of this case. Edgeworth, I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
Yike.
Oh man, what a fucking mess this case is. Okay. Wow. But again what? I called it.
Yeah, you did. You did this time.
Fuck. Okay.
I did not see that coming.
Like, and it was so well done with the reveal and all that was so well done. Fuck, man. March 22, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, Mr. Wright, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy? No, we can't do that. That's right, he's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in the court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Oh man. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Yeah, that comes back to the kind of debate or rant I had towards the beginning of the game. As lawyer, your only job is to give a fair trial, to make sure your client gets a fair trial. That's your only job. If you can get them found not guilty, you'll get a better reputation, otherwise you might not get as many clients, and you're free to refuse who you want. But yeah, you're only there to make sure your client gets a fair trial and doesn't get thrown in jail for nothing. Maton guard, that man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Yeah, exactly. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get an garden acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Man, I'd break in about 3 minutes. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. And I suspect that's what he found during the year he wasn't here. I suspect that he found that his job as prosecutor is not always to get a guilty verdict, but just represent the other side fairly. Like make sure to give as much evidence as he can and make sure that the right person goes to jail, I guess. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And that's what we were fighting for a year ago, a year and a half ago. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. Oh man.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
Alright, I'll take a little break as we'll start in about 15 seconds. I'll be right back. Oof.
Alright, let's see what Mr. D Killer wants. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you will do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name?
I believe I told you once before, however.
You did, but
My name is The Killer. Shelly The Killer.
you're Shelly the Killer.
Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a D-Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain,
Maya,
it will be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap.
Yeah, no.
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Yes.
Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya.
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that at the end of that transmission? Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be. That cat. Can it?
What is it?
I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Foreign Guard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go. No, hotel. No, I don't care. Fuck. I don't. No, I just want to leave. Please, let me leave. Thank you. Okay. This. Hotel lobby. March 22, on guard mansion living room. Maya!
Please, answer us, Mystic Maya.
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was the killer. He and the guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. The fucking teddy bear. Oh my god.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
A wooden bear-shaped figurine is covered in many thin cuts. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurida? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pit door installed here. Is it like yeah, it is. Yeah, that's what I caught last time we were here. I definitely caught it.
Ah, I'm sure that door is that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked.
Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go Edgeworth. Come on, Phoenix, yes. Yes, it is.
Ah! There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Engar's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and the VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it will be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
Okay, okay, I can do... Let me just... It's Engar's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. Okay, that fucking... What the... God damn it. The fact that even Phoenix knows she can't use a computer. Like, that's the only explanation why she couldn't have used a computer. Fucking hell. I love it. I love it so much. It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pills on there.
But I wouldn't sit on the table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
Also, the photo is gone. That's interesting. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pills will fit on there.
I don't think 10 of me will fit, Mr. Nick.
I love how I'm totally not doing... Like, I don't feel rushed at all right now. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say,
I will die for a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nika samurai on TV like this.
yeah, that's what she'd say. Yeah, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. That's fucking great. They call back. I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like Engar taped all of his own shows. There's a little for shoe in this big door. I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. Alright, I think that's it. So I don't hold out too much hope. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away, and he brought her with him, of course. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking for you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Oh, the photo is there. It's down here, okay.
Wow, I've never seen so many bottles all in one place before.
Well, I guess when you're a star you have so much money you can buy anything you want. The light doesn't filter in all the way, so it's hard to see. It looks like there are crates and cardboard boxes tied up with wire here.
It's a pretty heavy door, isn't it? I can't open it by myself. Please don't shut me in here by accident, okay, Mr. Nick?
If I were locked in a place like this, I'd be plenty scared too, trust me. Okay. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Oh, I totally didn't realize before we're in Engar's mansion. I don't think we knew that before, but yeah, so... So Celeste and Engard were a thing. Celeste and Engard were a thing, and Celeste and what's her name? Amelia? No, Adrian. Adrian wanted to be a thing with Celeste. So that's why she doesn't like Matt. Is that it? Because that would make sense.
Miss Pax, you mean...
Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager.
Why would the picture of Miss Pax be here in Mr. Engard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Found at Engard Mansion with love Celeste is written on it.
Ah!
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's missing Maya. She left us a message.
What? Oh, Maya.
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh.
No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is all about I'm going to get. But I'm still short of one last thing. And what is that? Yep. Miss Andrews' Cyclops. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide and open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Ooh, March 22 Detention Center's Visitors Room.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill.
Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psyche lock.
Psyche lock?
I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret.
Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can.
Of course I fucking can. The gloves are off here at this point. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge.
So, you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that will make her take revenge. Yeah. And also, I don't think maybe she did not necessarily want to be an item with Celeste, but she was looking up to her, and I'm guessing Engard somehow pushed her to suicide, or maybe even killed her himself, possibly. So that's where the revenge thing comes from.
Celeste?
There is only one catalyst that would cause such strong feelings and even revenge, and that is Miss Syntax's suicide.
What are you trying to say?
Celeste was
Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt?
You're right.
You haven't mentioned him yet, but for you to hate Mr. Angard, it will mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
Of course I can. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away though. Well, how was she? Because I mean he's 21. If it was like 2 years, no, but she died 2 years ago, so he was 19 at that time. How old were they both? Because anyway, I'm gonna let it slide, I guess. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it?
Where did you find... No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engard's mansion.
And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
Just checking here something here quickly. Alright. And wait. Oops. Where frame him?
Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan.
Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Oh right, she was also an item with Juan apparently, so oh my god, this case is a mess, what the hell? Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Angard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going.
Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together.
So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself.
Wasn't it 3 days after? I thought it was 3 days after.
And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste.
And? I see. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impax. That wasn't the end of it.
Alright, that guy was also an asshole, then we can agree with that. That guy was a fucking asshole. to call off the wedding just because of that?
That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it will be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that will cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find about all it was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are.
Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. Why? So just because you're his manager? God. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge.
God, this is so fucked up.
Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man?
I have to.
I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either, not with my situation, or with what I know now.
Is that it? Oh my god. Wow.
Okay. I don't know how this case ends yet, but I know that this day of trial will be fucking insane.
How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, that's a judge.
What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. That's pretty good.
I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. Yeah, that was at the beginning of this game actually. As if this day was written to my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Alright then, let's get into it. Oh man. March 23, 9:43 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. It only took me what, like 3 hours? 3 hours and almost a half of the,
3 hours and a quarter to finish the day of investigation. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? God, I wanna punch him so bad right now. Holy fuck. Yeah, there we go. I much prefer this, honestly. I prefer to see his real face. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now, listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime back and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever! Maya. Phoenix. Oh, Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. It's Attacker Sedengard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. I love this. Poor Gumshoe. I love him so much. God. Gumshoe. I'm really sorry. Where are you?
They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead.
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get and guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer?
If you got Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can try it out.
Yeah, he's gonna help me here. Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. I don't know how I feel about him being the lead investigator, but it's Gumshoe. Also, Edgeworth on our team. Teamwork. That's gonna be interesting. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Oh man. March 23, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder.
Oh, Judge, you are not ready for the pile of shit we're about to lay on you here. You have no idea all the stuff we've uncovered. Oh man, get ready.
That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself?
We're so past that at this point.
Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews.
She forged evidence that threw suspicion to Mr. Engard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying she's guilty after all.
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Engard.
What a surprising turn of events.
I told you, Judge, I warned you, you are not ready for this shit. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor underproduction star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a big nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Yeah, when the fuck did that happen?
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room.
Okay, sure.
Here we go. Visit to Matt's room.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room still in his nickel samurai costume.
That's the assassin. It is.
He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Visit to Matt's room.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room.
The defendant's room. Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother of sort, and I wanted to say congrats.
I'm missing a piece. On your Lego set? Oh no. That sucks. Shite.
What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright.
What is it? I just realized what it is. Okay. Hope it's nowhere bad.
You're going to try to take me into a corner, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
I know I'm just a poor underproduction star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into a bad the bad guy. Oh, Will. God damn it.
Every time. Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then?
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into a bad guy here?
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume.
Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy.
At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on the tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one.
I watched the two of them stand for a while, but then I gave up and went back.
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me.
So, who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Power leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone very long. Okay, so I need to actually present evidence here. Um... 8:15, but he didn't say time. Right, I don't know. What the fuck? Still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then... Oh wait. Do I present the profile maybe? Let me make a save here. Also because in case my PC crashes. No, that's not it. Damn it. Damn it. That's a good start. Okay.
Ah, mein fucking eye again. Picture taken the hallway right after the murder. Yeah, I don't think that helps. Crime photo, I don't think that helps either. Ugh. Okay. First, what do you mean? Did I think he was normal bellboy, and why was that? Why did I think that? Oh, wait, that's new. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
this bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy... wait.
Oh, Matt gave the bellboy a tip, I think that's... So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Bellboy's face we can probably present our profile, but let's do the tip first. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
I'm sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little much, I think.
A little too much. Will you please clarify for the court? About how much will you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash? That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. The defendant is a superstar. Wait, I didn't even think there. That kind of tip is difficult fare for people like him. Oh, but I'm trying to make the trial longer here, so that's fine. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth will I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
So, supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley, the killer?
He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Just something clicked inside my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
Yeah, there we go. What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away.
The second time.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much. That is all we want for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. The second time.
This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. The hour ceremony ended around 8 PM, right? And I went to mass room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wore the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So, I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So, which room did the bellboy come out of?
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room.
The victim's rooms, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place.
Oops. So what exactly was out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What shall I do? Shall I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or...? Let's do everything we can to prolong this trial. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, Bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kinda strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed.
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can judge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record.
Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it.
Please don't be so quick to judge.
But it's kind of Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to put some cheap tricks on this one. Yeah, so let's present the glass. Yeah, that one. There's so much evidence now. There we go. Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
So, a baseball has stitches? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? That's a bit of a stretch, Phoenix. I mean, I agree that not everyone who has stitches is suspicious, but like that guy... I dare you to tell me that guy is not suspicious.
Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court record to please take a look here.
This is the crime scene.
There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you will look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
But can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What is it with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed?
Huh?
I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather once. So, a football is made of leather.
Oh my god, Phoenix. Can you stop with this fucking sport analogies here?
Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Alright, I'll take a little break. Ads should start in about a minute. So I'll be back after them.
Okay, here we go. Let's keep going with Mr. Willpowers. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, even without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then headed back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene next, went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Their second meeting.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor underproduction star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of sneaky spy-like.
I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
He gave something to the person inside the room.
I said hold it.
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
You're reaching there, Phoenix. Okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about the person inside, ask about this something, don't ask anything. So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm.
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Earnyard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Earnyard himself, I'd say.
And then, what did the bellboy do after that?
So after he gave the person inside the room the thing.
Okay, let me press that again for the other thing. He gave something to this person.
Yeah.
And what was this something?
Ha ha ha. If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person's side. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
I know. Why?
Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
Wooden statue? Do I have anything like that? I don't think I do. Wooden statue. Wooden bear. Oh, that's a wooden bear. Okay. So that must be it then.
And that would be why it was in his mansion. I think. But wasn't he arrested like moments after? So how would that bear have gotten to his mansion? Okay. A statue. Yeah, it kinda looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know. Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Engar's room?
He opened the door to Villa Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right?
Nah, I do.
After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. I was watching Juan's door like some sort of... And it was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony is just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Also, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Okay. If I saw it again, let's give it the bear. There we go. What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured that out.
I recall we found this at Matt and Guard's mansion.
At the defendant's house?
How would it have gotten there, though?
What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then, the bear being found at Mr. Engar's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matangard is the killer's client.
Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it will have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth will have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute please.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
The person who received the bear? Done with Lego already? The whole set? Damn, that's quicker to make than I thought it would be. $500 for what, like 2 hours of building? That fucking hell. that gives me even less like. No, okay. God. Oh, not that one. Okay, the other 600 pieces you said? I was gonna say like, holy fuck, that was way quicker than I would have expected. The person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. Nice and pick. Ooh. Oh, it looks so cool. Damn. I need to like rewatch the Star Wars movie because I've only watched the original 2 trilogies. I really need to get back to it and watch like everything with the animated shows too, because I've heard that at least a lot of them are good. So I need to do that at some point. There's so much stuff that I'm trying to do, to watch, to read, to... Fuck man, I just got back into Critical Role this weekend, and that's gonna take so much of my time again. God damn. The animated shows are pretty good. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about them. Some better than others, but yeah, definitely. Give something to the person inside the room. Not Critical Role. Yeah, I got back into it this time, this weekend. It's always in bursts with me. I watch like 20-30 episodes and then I take like 6 months break. But yeah. I was trying to figure out something to do this weekend at work because I was bored. And then I got back into that. I'm still on the first campaign. I'm about halfway through the first campaign. Yeah. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of. Wow. Okay.
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was streaming the other night, you could ask it. Oh, I didn't see, I was probably watching Critical Role already. Sorry, they're like 4 or 5 hours long episodes, so sometimes when you're into it, yeah. Oh, I didn't see it. Actually, was it last night? Because last night I don't think I even logged in Discord at work. I think I totally forgot that. So I didn't even receive the notification. Yeah. I didn't even receive the notification on Discord that you were streaming. Actually, so I remembered who took the bear. Well,
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! Order! It looks like you've dug up your own grave, yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count. So, the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matan Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Yeah, but...
Thanks to the defense, we've made all that the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Help! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to act like this from. Hurry!
Now, I will bring this course examination to...
Your Honor.
Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. Whose side are you on, Edgeworth? What the hell? I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. I think I have an idea. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that.
Let me save.
Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Power's testimony? The bear itself?
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear? Mr. Wright.
This was found at Mr. Engard's mansion. However, yeah, there we go, that's the point I was searching. However, Mr. Engard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Thank you, Phoenix, that's what I was looking for.
Oh,
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. If it is not possible that it was Mr. Engard who took this bear to his mansion.
why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no wait time wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew, disaster averted. God damn it, Edgeworth. You haven't gotten the bits of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was the killer. The killer and Engard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Engard mansion. Ah, my nose. Sorry. It's fucking itchy. As its butler.
What a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to Engard Mansion by the killer himself. So what, he just got into Engard's hotel room? And then took the bear and brought it... You would think that at that point there would be a lot of police around that will make it impossible for him to get the bear, right? I mean, to be fair, that's probably what happened, but how? I still don't understand how. Also, yeah, Edgeworth is... He's going at it a bit too hard right now. He could help a bit. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Also in that photo, he didn't... that might just be a kind of a little mistake, but it didn't seem like he had stitches, but I think it's just like the angle slash the way it was drawn, I guess. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything you can attack at all?
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become quite clear. The client, who hired the assassin to commit the murder, was Mr. Matt Engard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand my varied verdict.
God damn it, my nose! Ah, why?
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
How does this get you a good ending? I don't know. I know there's a bad ending, so at some point I will have to save, do the bad ending, and then load back for the good ending. But it's way later. From what I saw, it's way later. It's in the second part of the trial, which we're not at yet, so I don't think this has any bearing on it. I think this is just the regular, like, it's gonna happen anyway. Yeah, there is a bad ending. Oh yeah, there's in this second game, there's been the trial has been
has been divided into 2 parts for every case. Every trial part was in 2 parts. Because like if you remember the first game, it was like each trial was 3 days, or at least from the third trial onwards, each trial was 3 days. But for the second game, they dialed back down to 2 days, but they made each part a bit longer to like compensate it being 2 days instead of 3 days. Yeah, this case, to be fair, is the last case of the game, and it's a fucking long one. The other ones took like half the time than this one is taking, for sure. Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, what should I do?
Huh. Do I trust Edgeworth here? Can I save? Yeah, I can. Let's save. See if I can trust Edgeworth to bring an objection or something.
The defense rests. Phoenix, are you giving up? If you do, Maya will die. And you'll carry that weight on your shoulders every day for the rest of your life. I don't want that to happen to you.
Mia.
Raise an objection, Phoenix.
Okay. I will now end.
There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick.
Your Honor, right now we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Enguarde Mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yeah, so we're gonna... I don't like this. Yes.
Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say the killer's real client is, and therefore the real murderer?
Oh no, do they want me to accuse Powers?
Do they want me to actually accuse Powers? Oh, the poor guy, if so. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like this. Poor dude. Is that it?
You've let me down, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I know you are aware of the truth, and you are free to turn your eyes from it, but at least try to make some sense while you are doing so.
Right? And also, the victim was also supposed to be 21. Can we agree that this is not 21, it's like 45? And this is like 30 something? Okay, that wasn't it. Okay, I guess it is Andrea then. That would have been so fucking funny, so if it had been him. Yeah, this midlife crisis already. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. God, I feel bad about that one. Poor woman. She's already been through a bit too much.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Enguarde for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Ah, then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
But what about Mr. Enguarde?
If you will please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Enguarde's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is it with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Engard did it. I can't believe the defense will go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order, order, order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Engard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
That poor fucking woman, she can't catch a break here.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess.
There we go.
The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
March 23, 11:54 a.m. District Court Defense Lobby number 3.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer?
It was his idea? It was his fucking idea? That fucking slimy piece of fucking shit son of a bitch. God. Can I kill him? I can go to jail. I don't care. Can I kill him?
But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
Yeah, I swear this demon will play.
Mr. Nick.
But Pals, where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power. Mia? Maya?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe.
How is it going? Have you been hanging there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Phew, that's good, pal.
And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time.
If we just had one, even a single clue would really be helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent?
I could see a...
Who is this?
I could see a circus tent.
No, Mia, okay. Oh, right. Makes sense. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The very big circus.
Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
Let's go, Gumshoe! For once you're fucking doing your job properly. God! And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else.
It really is like, I'm into this right now. I've never been this much into this, playing this game so far. It is, I am so fucking, God. I love this. I love this case. It's my favorite case of the first two games so far. Man.
It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the third floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't you let your battery die. Okay, pal?
And Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. I'm going to cry, aren't I? Like at the end of this case with the reunion and all, I'm going to cry. I already know it. March 23, 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client.
Or Maya gets killed. Yeah, I'm afraid that's gonna be the bad ending. I hope it's not that dark. But at the same time, that would be really ballsy, because once again, this is a game for children. Like, it was supposed to be a game more for children 20 years ago. So I'm really already quite impressed by how dark they went with this case, especially. Like, this is dark stuff.
From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand.
Oh man.
Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice.
I'm sorry, Andrews. I'm so sorry.
However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You have seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she? The bear figurine.
Did Edgeworth tell her? Because Edgeworth is used to coaching his clients a little, his witnesses a little. So did he tell her to waste as much time as possible? Because if so, that would be such a good move. God,
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So, this figurine is a container of sort, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
alright.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. The people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. This is amazing. I love this. That was fucking great.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
God damn it. I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item.
And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you.
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the correct order, you can't open the bear.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same one again once it's been broken.
You really can tell that it's the small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Engard didn't know, right? I love how this has absolutely no bearing on the trial right now. Like, we're talking about a bear, but apart from it being given to Engard, like, we don't care about what's in the bear as far as I know. We're just wasting time here, which is exactly what we need to do. I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figuring updated yet.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please.
Okay. Is it gonna be the suicide note?
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright?
Is the suicide note?
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Coroida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impax had a very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is the most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Oh, order! Order! Witness! Did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear, I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Oh, so that's why the killer gave it to On Guard, because the note was in it and so that he could dispose of it himself.
Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on the note?
That's right. At least that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it. For her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of this note aloud. Very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celestine Pax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Corrida and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all.
Dude. And that's all Miss Sinpax had to say.
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard.
Then, what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Matengard values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Because of Engard's horrible misdeeds, can we actually read it?
It's Engard's fault that the woman killed herself. And this time he even went as far to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible, what a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these groups too. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. Let me just see if I can read that. No, I can't. Okay. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time.
Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry.
The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue?
Oh...
The suicide note? Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get the killer off the hook.
I think Your Honor believes that Matengard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matengard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought that it was rather strange. No one in their right mind will kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
Yeah, shit.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with the wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
Oh, fuck you, Edgeworth. What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought the spy camera was in my possession. Matt on guard and the victim both thought the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You! Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this
Gumshoe's bug sweeper.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Mattengard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty.
Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next?
What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
There is a piece of evidence that you really should investigate.
Something you should investigate?
I would really hate to see the court prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Let me make a save. Wait, before I fuck up, let me... Okay, it's after some... No, wait. Yeah, okay, after some more testimonies. Okay, that I need to save for the bad ending thing. Oops. Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go?
What is it? The picture card? No, I don't think that has anything to do. Oh, Miss Andrews was carrying it. That could be something. That could be an angle. Let's see here. I have an objection, Your Honor.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has no intentions of letting this go so easily.
You are beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So, you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Set to record the victim's room from 8 PM for 1 hour. Was running at the time of the murder. Changes the footage taken from the spy. The spy camera was set in his right eye. Ooh, I don't know. Let's try this. I don't think that's it, but yeah.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is... yeah, okay. Alright, let me load here, because I don't like being low on health. Alright, yeah. Okay, let's... because I'm probably gonna have to load again. This? Nah. Damn it.
Fuck me.
What is it then?
that is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows? Oh shit. Okay, traffic starting, so I'm gonna... I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh,
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting.
Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Ad break in about 3 minutes. Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put this into put it into this bear? How dare you! Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to this suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could have solved the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Engard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence.
That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough. Mr. Ishworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible.
That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. And God is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty, 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 guilty.
Gumshoe! Gumshoe to the rescue!
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe!
Huh.
What is with him? And what's with that sigh?
Oh shit, ad break starts in about 20 seconds, so I'll take a break before we dive into this. I'll be right back. Alright, let's keep going. I cannot wait to see how this ends.
Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
She got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was more way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But
Don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty, 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 guilty.
do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, will you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Oh my god, this is so fucking good. Mr. Edgeworth, please, you've got to buy us some more time.
Court is in session.
That fucking asshole.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I am reluctant to do this, however, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
this time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Thank you, fuck. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth,
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But would indeed be better if you adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30 minutes recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Oh man, what the fuck?
Oh wait. God damn it. Okay. Just checking. Okay. March 23, 2:04 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3.
Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes, we can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report!
Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth?
God damn it. Fucking bot. Bot alert, bot alert. Goodbye, adios. I don't need you.
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time, just spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh ho ho, I thought you would ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swapped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into much trouble over this.
With my honk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright, Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running everywhere light. Items left, I'm the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will help, that will be decisive enough to end this. Oh shit, hello? Oh my god, Gumshoe, did you just crash?
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
No one can stop me.
Oh my god.
God damn it, Gumshoe, you better not be dead.
What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Is there?
I don't know. Let's say yes, I don't see what, but...
That's right, there is a way. What? How? Oh, Von Karma. Her detector thing. I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. The transmitter, because Von Karma has one, right? Or something like that. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. No, damn it. Wait, did I miss it? Oh no, did I actually miss it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Or maybe there was really no way, because if that's not the transmitter, I don't know what it would have been. The radio transceiver, maybe? I don't know. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone not totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, Bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Alright, fuck man. This is a long one. It has 3 parts actually, not just 2, it has 3. That wasn't in the walkthrough, but that's fine. March 23, 2:35 PM, District Court, Courtroom number 3.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
We will need more time to do a detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida.
Yeah.
Mr. Corrida, I had a sneaking suspicion since the beginning. He was just a bit too suspicious there.
Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
However,
Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
The theory that Engard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it.
oh shit. I don't. I'm just gonna check because I don't want to lose way too much time on this because it's already almost 6. And I'm pretty sure I have another like hour or so on this thing. Okay, present evidence, spike around. Okay. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engard to not have known it was a fake.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Engard will have known that the victim had forged the note.
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Kurida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Yeah. Order, 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 Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who had dug his own grave.
Yeah, as I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the result of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next?
What next?
If the prosecution can prove Mr. Engard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Huh.
Oh? Well, that's fine.
Who? However, this witness is a little unusual.
Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder?
That's impossible. Who in the...
No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Unless...
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It is,
Yes, go on. Who is it?
the man himself, Mr. Shelley the killer.
Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait, Shelley the Killer?
Alright, so he came forward himself.
You mean the killer? I mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here, to the witness stand.
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Yes?
is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objection, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Bungie, don't start.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please.
Oh, I see.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here?
Your Honor,
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. D. Killer himself.
Witness, please present some proof, some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly D. Killer.
Bungie, don't start.
I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry. Maya,
Bungie, no. Don't start. No. You good. You're okay. You're okay. Come here. Come here. Good dog.
Voice, Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
the defense has no objection to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly D. Killer.
It looks like we have run yet into another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what will that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Ugh.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Shelly D. Killer, what is he going to say? About my client.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client.
That's it? Okay.
Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. About my client, how many statements was that? Because that felt really short. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah.
There's something I must first state.
We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry, go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation.
To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself.
The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the particular name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did,
Yes?
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more! Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken their rules and acted outside their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You! Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself.
It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
We understand, so please tell us the name of your client.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do.
That egomaniacal.
It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you.
Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less uncomforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Alright, so am I supposed to present something here? Or do I just... No, it's the same thing. Yeah. Alright, again, I just want to... It just says to press everything, but I already did that? I felt like there wasn't really anything else, like... Oh, there we go. Ah, shit. God damn it. I missed a big part there, I feel like. That wasn't too long ago, was it? I can do that pretty quickly. I feel like I might have missed a big part there. Let's just skip through everything, that shouldn't be too long. Come on. Go. Okay, here we go.
There we go. Okay. This and then cross-examination. Come on. Thank you. So let's just press everything again. Okay, here we go. Now it was a second statement. The trust between you and your client. I provide my service in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about... Yeah, okay, this I already read. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can, then I'm afraid we can proceed. Everyone understands your logic, your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Okay. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. Oh wait, that's the same thing, right? Their role? This person tried to implicate... Yeah, okay. Okay, so do I just... Oh, there we go. Now then, I do believe it's about time I reveal the name of my client, don't you agree? What is it? Now I can bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. Yeah. I had a feeling when he said that she tried to frame... Oh my god, what is this plot twist now? How, what, why, huh? What? I fucking love that. Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Great, well, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? Is he lying right now? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt Angard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Yeah. You, Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Angard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. By sending Andrews
Oh my god.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matangard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
But now, with the way this is going, Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but
Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness will absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't.
It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And who wants that? It was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Baxwell was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted to revenge against the two who hurt her. I will say you have plenty of reason to want both them dead.
No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached a verdict I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
Wait, is it here? I don't think it is. Wait. Okay, you know, I don't think it is here.
Okay. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for gumshoes and new evidence? Okay, let me make a save actually. Yeah, okay, yeah. There we go. What am I supposed to do? Request that trial continue. Phoenix! I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept I'm not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But Matangard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Edgard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. D. Killer.
Right away, Your Honor. Oh man.
Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk to you with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is it talking about, usually done?
Okay. What shall we have to testify about?
Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people in your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
About my client part 2.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said that my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events. For the 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony,
then I'll expose the lies in that oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes 2 of us. But my client part 2.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However... What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your fee?
I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No. I'm not thinking of hiring...
Mr. Wright.
Yes.
You? You want to kill me?
God damn it.
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor?
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared
Guilty? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? God damn, that was so fucking great.
One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime.
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I would say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. D. Killer.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here.
While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene.
So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here?
Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that one Corda was dead.
Yeah, from the very beginning.
That is correct, from before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true. That's odd.
But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button.
So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of a crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in, you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really.
Are you really now?
Haley Mattengard. I understand your name now. I really do. Yeah. I don't know if that's intentional, the real part of it, but that's really clever if it is. I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for a client, right? Yeah, I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Alright, so there was something... Which one was it? That Mia kind of made a weird face? I think it was this one, right? Yeah. Oh no, it was Edward that made a weird face, but yeah. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. Okay. Is there anything against that? Make my quit all as we're fishing against the spring breeze. God damn it. Thanks for that. Map of the Good Water Hotel. Empty. There is some water, but only on top of the lid. Bears Corrida's fingerprints. Found next to the victim, it's filled with tomato juice. Bears Andrew's fingerprints. Let me save first of all, because I don't know what I'm supposed to present here. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. Yeah, honestly, it's late enough and I don't want to spend... fucking hell, I would have already ended stream and I know I'm not that close to the end yet. So I'm just gonna look it up because, man, I just want to get to this and to the end of this. Oh, the wine glass? Okay, I don't know where we're going with this, but let's see. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. D. Killer.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Oh, she wouldn't have left France. Mr. D. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, and that too, I guess. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Oh my god, why is my nose always itchy? What the hell? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taking.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
Alright.
So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Request taking. This request came to me,
About a week ago.
1 week ago. Are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time.
It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
No, I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan's Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Let's see the other ones first. What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important.
Well then, witness, please continue. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
So what was that? What was with the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Let's check the last one. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him.
There we go.
That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
Okay, let me press this one and go back to the other one. Oh, I can't. Oh, no, this is...
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Yes, but let me press the last one just for fun. What did you hear just now? Clean out your earwax and pay attention, Phoenix. You're letting his words slip by. Yeah, I know. I guess I missed something back there. I didn't. I'm coming back to it. Witness, please continue. Yes, I just want to press this. So your client was Adrian Andrews.
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information out of him, but you can't draw a suspicion. If you can't do that, you should be able to find a flaw in this testimony somewhere. Talk about the delicate balance. Alright, let's go back to... Press. Nope. There we go. It was very important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Huh? Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client.
But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. I suppose you are correct.
So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Alright. So I know what I have to do, but I will take a little break before I do that, just because ads are coming up in about 30 seconds, so I'll be right back. Hopefully for the end of this case and this second game. Hopefully. We'll be right back.
And we're back. Alright, let's end this trial.
From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client.
So, what do I... Do I just present Andrews because she's a woman? Yeah, there we go. Nice.
I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took their request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you've made one very big slip up. About her.
So, what is the issue? What did you just say now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look will have told you that she is a woman.
Ah! Okay. Order! Order in your court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Oh my god, wow. That is a sight. Damn.
Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. D. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
Oh, what? What is going on? Shelly the Killer, this court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you will allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just going to spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth.
Do these people realize that we're talking to an assassin? He's not gonna say the truth on the stand. What is this? Request taking part 2.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
But he just said that he doesn't take requests by mail.
So he took this job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about the letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this.
As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Okay, let me save.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail.
But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come on now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. D Killer met with his client?
I don't think I have anything like that. I don't know yet. I'll press the other stuff first and we'll see. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Then, your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, this is the nature of right and wrong.
God damn it. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client.
And why could you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred as email. Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge will beat a parrot, hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and?
The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida, and 2 or 3 other small things.
2 or 3 other things?
Yes,
And what were these other things?
a few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What shall I do? Shall I let him slide with that? It would be really bad if I pushed this button the wrong way and he got mad. Nah, let's press this. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination.
Oh shit.
Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one,
Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? 2 or 3 other things. Let it go for now. The killer sounds like one sharp man. I shall try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious.
let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once?
I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. I see. Yes. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask?
The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problem with this piece of testimony?
I don't know. Right. I don't know here. Fuck me. Okay. No objections for now. I think I could pull on something out of what he said, but it would be really bad if I did something and made him mad over something trivial. There are no problem with the testimony, Your Honor. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's line. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. This. So let's press further here. Press further. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's really that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. Yeah, I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at Mr. Engar's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engar, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problem with this piece of testimony? Probably. Yeah. Maybe not, okay. No objections. Okay. Well then, witness, continue. So this, and then I present it? Okay, sure. Shelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it for her sake.
Right, that makes sense. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order! 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 So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! Order! 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 Yeah, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please, not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
Just...
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution,
What has come over everyone? Even you are.
The prosecution... Rest.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. Dickiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley Dickiller's client is Adrian Andrews.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
if I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matangard, will be declared innocent. And in this place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews will be charged with murder.
Oh man. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks.
Okay, I need to save.
Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matangard, to the stand.
The attempts from Dickiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it will appear you are innocent.
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. Angard!
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Shall I side with justice, or shall I save Maya's life? You'd better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matangard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say that what I want, aren't you?
Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matangard, is guilty, I think. Yeah. Okay. I want the bad ending first and then we'll do the good ending.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matangard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry. Matangard is... Oh my fucking god, how many plot twists does this case have? Francis Alvon Karma. That was such a good shot too. Like, the image there, that was so good.
You see me now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Oh, here, German woman. You know her, Mr. Lawyer? Oh, hey, a German woman. You know her, Mr. Lawyer?
Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence here is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old code this is. Gumshoe, I hope he's okay.
That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that ragged coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to end on my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now will change the outcome of this trial.
What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Mr. and Ms. Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
Question?
Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform ballistics tests, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me.
Oh,
that's a pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes.
oh,
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
so that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. The small caliber pistol that is thought to have been fired by the killer at Francisca.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from Engard Mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man.
Did they capture him though? One of the items retrieved, the killer violently tried to recover it, contents unknown.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There is a button missing on this uniform.
A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it will provide us with an interesting clue. Elba's uniform, worn by the killer on the night of the murder, one of its special buttons is missing. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Alright, so I have to make a save here. And then we'll get the bad ending pretty soon.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shirley the killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who did the client. Who is the client?
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down the verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
Is this the end? Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first? Make Vanguard wish you from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Vanguard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostages go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way: force the killer to end his contract with Vanguard. If the killer were to no longer think of Vanguard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his client above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections at this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Goddammit, can you just let me get the bad ending here?
Why don't you all just respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
There we go.
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
Alright. Is this it? Oh, one chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try.
One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember.
everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Enguarde down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to?
Okay, so it told me to... For the bad ending, I just need to do something random. So let's my badge.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
Sure.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say to this.
How about you, Miss Von Karma?
Well, I was just shot, so...
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
What?
No one understands what you are talking about anymore.
Wait, please, one more chance.
That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt Enguarde, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. Oh man, the killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he really started as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. Oh man. Thanks for the acquittal, Mr. Lawyer. Fuck off. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Alright. You want to see your real ending, Mr. Enguarde? I don't know what it is yet, but... I'm still not sure what I have to do. This person... Who is this person? Enguarde? And what will I show him? The suicide note? Unless this, maybe? Maybe he will feel so guilty. I don't know. Well, that makes sense. Let's go with that. Let's try that.
I see.
And now tell this court, yeah. I doubt it, but...
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, that's not it. Damn it. Fuck. And I can't fucking pause to reload. Oh my god. I have to go through the whole thing. Alright, I'm gonna probably look it up real quick because I need to end stream at some point. It's already been an hour late at this point. Unless real Matt Enguarde, do you know what it is? I can just look it up, but if you know, while I fucking progress through this. Oh my god. Maybe the suicide note? I do, it's the killer and the tape? Okay. That makes sense actually, that makes so much sense. Thanks. Okay, this... Thank you. Alright, killer...
I see. And now, tell this court with a wet one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from our client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of a crime will be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
So he didn't actually know about the tape. Okay. Why did Matt Angard film the crime scene? The reason why he did it is that... The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe in anyone. Least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
Yeah. Oh. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness.
Yes?
You told us one thing numerous times during the testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client will become my next target. For the honor of the D-Killer name, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're better in jail, my dude. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item! Oh, Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
That's fucking great. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Rah! Miss Von Karma, where did that...
She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Yes! See, that's you. That's you now. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you've got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometimes in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me? Now then, Your Honor, the verdict if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Does it matter which one? Or do I get the same ending? It's not a different ending, right? I don't think it is. But yeah, let's go with the justice system. That's not... Yeah. No, it does matter. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Matt on guard. Even so, I am a lawyer. I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self. Guilty? Even... Thanks. Thanks for that. Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life will be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty! 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 Oh man, he did a number of his own, on his own face there. Damn.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you will choose death, that is of no concern to me. Guess I'm going to decline, Mr. Lawyer. See you soon. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna see you soon. From what I understand of this universe, it's gonna be the death penalty for you, my guy. Yeah, you might get a bit more time, but not that much. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, When the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel about at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Oh, good ending. Yay.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
March 23, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3.
You're great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got him a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting you not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Ms. Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
Yeah. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart.
Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life?
My client, Matt Angard, is...
Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right. Edgeworth.
I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really?
But Pals,
You're telling us the truth right now, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in the patrol car.
Ah, Mystic Maya's safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick.
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wow.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
Hello. About earlier. Thanks? Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Ms. Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry.
She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth, for my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair.
That's such a powerful image there.
And I was saved by that person I call my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man will hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one, it's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why the prosecutor and defense attorney exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to try Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this section. You should keep this, right? Okay.
Nick!
Maya. Maya!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
No. No. This is way too cute. This is the cutest fucking picture.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I will never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck to this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Alright, gonna snooze that shit.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, I'm gonna cry. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Huh.
Of course, I was waiting for it.
Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub, chow. I'm starving. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on the bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with me, Mr. Edgeworth, please. if you insist. Alright. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that house some evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food.
Oh my god. March 23, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel lobby.
Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him.
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I junking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I keep that in mind.
Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Claudia bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this Mickey case behind us now. Come on. Tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the only one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Oh, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item?
Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But hooey boy, I tell ya. You really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyways.
Can I actually check the code? No, I can't. Okay. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up.
Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Oh, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's sad. Even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out here. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. My badge? Is it my badge? Wait, I just want to make sure. The whip? Oh, I guess the whip. Okay, sure, why not? What's this? Thank you.
It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya.
Yes, Burley?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Burley, will you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put out your name on the bill.
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It would be better be anyhow. It would better be anyhow for 3,000. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I ever hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then, if you say so.
Yes!
Oh man, what a fucking case. That was definitely my favorite case of the 2 games so far. It was long, and like I'm an hour and a half past my usual. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Yeah, I'm already past 1 hour and a half past my usual stopping time. But man, was it a good case. Holy hell.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case.
Oh man.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
Oh shit, her. I don't remember the voice.
Hi, Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Alright, you do you, I guess. Ugh.
Yes, are you here to visit the patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I have seen her around. Yes, but I remember, if I ever even laid so much as an eye on her, it will go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, so, yes,
Goddamn fucking hottie, man. It's time to begin our quest for world circus domination, sweetie, and to let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's joke.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. Mockers,
Something.
We've got a new act all worked out. Prepare for the hallelujah something. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
God damn it, man.
Ugh. My back.
What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging. I can't believe this. Really, how long did they plan on making me do this? Ah, but it's Ichibu's idea, so that means it must have deep hidden meaning. But why do I get in the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Ah, it was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. And about is going to feel a pain on my heel yet they going into a burn. Flaming foot fire is very dangerous. Where they store the scenery are burned.
Is that it? No, Andrews.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Ms. Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel more free to consult her about anything. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Yeah. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with loyalty, I think. Yep, I think that's it. Epilogue? March 23, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12.
Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this?
I had a feeling it was Edgeworth.
That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. Huh, that's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man,
He told me something very interesting.
When I ran off there with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown in my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about ways you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, Finally, my chance to take my revenge on you has arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can do it. I can change who I am. I can throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma.
Oh shit, hello. That's almost scary.
I am Francisca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
I don't even know how to do a crying voice for her, like it's so fucking weird. I didn't like that at all.
Back to Germany it is for her, I guess. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again, in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this for the peace, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Oh man. Okay.
Huh.
Nice, Maya. I had a feeling she had drawn us, but that's nice. I like that. Alright, finally, after almost 2 hours later than my usual time, we can finally end the stream. Not saying that I didn't enjoy it, I enjoyed that case a lot, but it was very long. It was so fucking long. So yeah, that is gonna be it for today, people. Thank you for hanging out, coming by. Do I have anybody to raid? Yeah, my dog wants to go out. He wants to go take a walk. I know. So, let me see. We're gonna raid... might raid Voltage. It's been a while. Raid makes Voltage. He's playing once human. I'm not sure what that is. We'll see. But yeah. In the meantime, if you guys are interested in it, here's the Discord. That's where I post my news, where you can interact with the community, and also when I post the polls when I finish a game for what game I'll play next. And yeah, that's gonna be it. We'll be back tomorrow night, starting the 3rd game in this trilogy. I'm really interested in that, see how that goes. The new Persecutor looks awesome, the one with the glasses thing. We'll see. Anyway. For now, I'll bid you guys good night, good day, whatever you're having, and I'll see you tomorrow. Adios.